From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. Knocked down immediately, but a big gain down to the 45. From the gun, give on the inside. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Quickly complete. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Scarlet Knights are moving quickly down the field. Comes out throwing on first down. Gets away from one. That one comes out hot down the right side. Touchdown, State University of New Jersey. Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone. They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
And that is the first passing touchdown, first of many of the season for this offense. Nice drive by the offense. Way to finish it, take care of the football, make some plays in the passing game. This offense looks like they're going to be a really hard one to stop.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
And now to try to put things in motion on 2nd and long from the 15. The play action fake. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
And how about the true freshman? We've heard about this guy. We heard he's got a chance to be really, really good talking with coaches this week, and he gets his first sack. Listen, guys, I'm a pass rusher. Everybody remembers their first sack.
And there is little that will send a home crowd into a frenzy like back-to-back sacks. 3rd and long coming up. He's going up top. And he intercepts it. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Guys, it is Rutgers on top here at the end of the quarter. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. He caught it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights.
And this offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Starting the year, game 1, creating a little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half. But you can see why so many people are really excited about this offense this season.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 4 over Old Dominion. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Might as well stick with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking down the middle. What a snag by the defense. Touchdown, Rutgers! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. Look, I know it's only the 2nd quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score. And Jesse probably scored pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. Makes the grab. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Bobcats with the 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Butler. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. Now on 2nd down. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call.
Holding.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Give to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one, a long one on 3rd down from the 43. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Great job by the freshman. Kept his eyes in the right place and made the play.
Well, the defense was expecting pass on that one. 3rd and long. They dial up the perfect coverage and a great job in the back end, reading and reacting to the quarterback when the ball was in the air, coming away with a massive interception.
And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Movement here from the tight end. They'll run it from the gun. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant 1st half performance. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it, and he won't be able to push his way in. He's stopped at the 1. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. These guys have taken some body blows in the first half, and now a chance to do something to feel a little better going into halftime.
Reese, they got to respond now. They got to put points on the board right here, cut into this deficit, create a little bit of momentum, because this one's going to get out of hand otherwise.
Yeah, there are a lot of offenses out there that might just say, okay, let's just regroup and figure it out. This offense doesn't have time to do that. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to throw it downfield. They've got to score points.
Snagged in the middle, it's Butler. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. That incompletion leads to 2nd down and 10. Grabbed over the middle, it's Harris. And the Bobcats will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. Takes it the other way. And he was finding space, and he took it all the way back to the 22.
Have a day, young fella. 2 interceptions already? That's 3, 4, 5, 6 games for some people. A hot start, catching the football. He's acting like he's playing wide receiver out there. I might think about trying a different DB.
Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. They're already in great field goal position here, David. The question is, how aggressive do they get?
Full throttle. Be aggressive. Try to get the touchdown here, man. Such great starting field position.
It's just going to take one play, right? They've got the weapons outside. Give a guy an opportunity to make a play in the end zone. Think about the momentum change that would create.
Going for 6. And he's got it. Touchdown, Rutgers. What a grab and what a quick strike in that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Offense set on 1st down. They'll leave it with him. Keeps the legs moving. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Back to the ground with the running back. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Piscataway. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the birthplace of college football.
And the Scarlet Knights will kick it away to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Right back to the well. Makes a man miss. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. The Scarlet Knights come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. They go to the ground. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man on the left. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. The give out of the gun. Fighting off the defender. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the ground game. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. He's up to 81 yards rushing, and this offense wanted to establish the ground game, and man, have they started the season right in that regard. Pulls it and fires to the left. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. To the end zone, and it's picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but he plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Trying to find his man on first down. Makes the grab. It's Hendricks. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
At the 26-yard line.
Here's the handoff. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Feeling some heat. And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled him yet. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
The offense starts with a short field. The give to the back. Afterbird got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights. And the stomping has commenced.
And everybody's getting in on the fun now for this offense. From the opening whistle, they have been up and down the field. Starters are scoring. You've got backups in the game now. And I love the play calling. These guys came to your school to play in this offense to score touchdowns, so let them go do it. Make this defense prove they can stop it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Lining up to recover the kick after that touchdown drive.
42, Ohio, 0.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blocker. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Touchdown, State University of New Jersey. And the punishment has been extended. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Lining up for the PAT.
For the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. And now on second down for this offense. Looking for a gap. It's Hunt. And he is stopped for no gain, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Guys, it is Rutgers on top here at the end of the quarter. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the third quarter stats. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. On third down, he drops to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. To the ground with the back. Delivers to contact. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Scarlet Knights will snap it on 1st and 10. Hand off from the shotgun. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. The give as they work on that clock. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. A 1st down run in the red zone. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights! And the route is on.
Game one, you want to come out, put drives like that together, score a bunch of points, and especially at home. Give your home crowd something to get excited about. They have today. They've been jacked up, and they're going to go 1-0.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Utah is putting on a show offensively. They've built up a comfortable lead against an opponent that's really been outmanned. They're up by 28 over the Astronauts.
Looking to throw, it's Winters.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one. Kevin, let us know when it goes final. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Man, how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
This offense has no answer for this pass rush right now. 3 straight plays, 3 straight sacks by the defense.
The Bobcats will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He's got great speed. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker.
Number 98 on to kick it away.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the birthplace of college football. The State University of New Jersey. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Rutgers offense will have the first possession of the game. And when you have a quarterback like this guy, the entire offense feeds off of him, David.
Everybody feeds off of his energy, and the whole playbook's open because you can trust on him. He's dependable, Palmer.
He's also one of those guys, if he gets in a good rhythm, watch out. This dude starts firing strikes.
Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup. He'll pull it on the read. Still on his feet at the 45. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion. The give to the tailback. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They move the tight end all over. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? Got it in the middle. It's strong. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Scarlet Knights are marching down the field. Give to the back. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. And now they've moved into the red zone. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Fast motion from the offense. With jet sweep pass. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a third down conversion. From the gun, wants to pass. And he couldn't find quite enough running room to reach the line to gain. And the field goal unit is on the field. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Cougars offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Takes it from the gun on third down. Makes the catch down the right side. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, BYU! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Well, I know it's early this season, but it's obvious already. This guy is a major weapon in this offense. Had 2 touchdowns in his first game. He's now on the board right now. What a difference maker and a playmaker he's going to be this season for this offense.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the score comes with a quick strike up top, covering 79 yards. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They give it to him again. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. They're facing a third down. Past the end of the quarter, and BYU is on top. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. They go to the draw. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. And the Scarlet Knights will punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He gets a block. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Looking for room. It's Martin. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. The give to the back. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Running it to the right. Runs through a tackle. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way. The Cougars have it with a 1st and goal. They'll put the tight end in motion. A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. And he gets nothing, and this defense is not giving an inch right on the goal line. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Cougars!
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Tulsa is in front. They've answered the bell today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by 7 over the Royals. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. Wants to throw on first down. He looks that one in nicely. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. He's looking to throw. Got his man in the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. They're going to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. The Scarlet Knights line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. He's got his man, makes the grab. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield. You saw that right there.
Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He makes the grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. They're trying to get to it. Their pass not closes. He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. So you got to call your best stuff in this 2-man situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a 1-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half. Because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
On a little time, lets it go. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll start this drive with a pass. And they got him for the sack. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great scene there today in Piscataway. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the birthplace of college football.
And the Scarlet Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Takes a handoff. It's Martin. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. After run, now throw. Oh, picked off. Bringing it back. At the 20. And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown, Rutgers. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
They're going to go ahead and go for two here and try to make it a field goal game. Trying to surge it in. And they'll knock him down. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. He'll bring it out. It's Armstrong. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive.
Oh, he wants it all. Snags it on the right. Running toward the tape. He's at the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Cougars.
And he finds the end zone again. I tell you what, man, this guy's going to be a force. You look at this offense, they find different ways to get him the football, different ways to use him. 3 times now he's entered the end zone, and not even 2 full games yet. This dude's a playmaker.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. On the move at the 30. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Running back searching for a hole. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Quick completion on the out. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Now improvising. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
You got to give the defense tons of credit because we know how much speed this quarterback has. That time you saw the pursuit. They were able to bring him down for a big loss on the sack.
The Scarlet Knights will call on their punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Little touch pass to the receiver. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. They'll need to get the ball to the 34 to convert this 3rd down. It's a draw. And this one will be stopped for no gain. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. That's the end of the quarter, and BYU is on top. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, running back gets to give. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this. Throws toward the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he's sacked. A big play on 4th down to stop this drive.
Yeah, and unfortunately in the 4th quarter, losing, you got to put the foot on the accelerator. You got to make something happen. So I get they had to be aggressive and go for it. They just can't seem to get this offense to make plays when they need it the most.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds, and incomplete. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Look, big-time playmakers make big plays in big games, and that guy needed to make that interception at this critical juncture of the game. There's still time for them to go out and win it. Could that be the play that sparks this team?
Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
That's a bad sign for the offense. You're trying to throw screen passes to try to negate the pass rush from the defense. That time, the pass rush even got home on a screen pass.
Second down now after the sack. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. On third down, going up top. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. And the Scarlet Knights are in the hurry-up. Looking to go up top on first down. Fires and picked off. Looking for more room. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you've got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Quarterback wants to throw on second down. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you know I can put 6 DBs on the field in my dime package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it. And they did just that.
Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. He'll call for the fair catch here. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. He'll come out throwing on first down. Pulls it in. It's Benjamin. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. He's going to pass on second down. Coming after it. And he can't escape, and down he goes. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it down the middle. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. They're throwing for it on 4th down. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
And that just about does it. That about puts this thing to bed. The offense, listen, they had to go for it, but now defense, this is the situation when you say, I'm just going to eat clock, up by several possessions, eat clock, get out of here with a W.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. This is what you do in the backyard. You never do it in the middle of the game. It's always final drive, clock winding. Got to have a score. Offense down 1 possession. He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. He spikes it. Clock stops as they try to rally late. Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the pass. He's got an open man. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He'll heave it deep. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to win.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss in that column. So watch the tape, watch what you need to improve on, and go attack it in practice.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Dynasty Mode. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Now it's time to customize your Dynasty experience. Choose your settings. It's now time to select your team. Do you want to build a team from the ground up or take over an established contender? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff right away, while lower prestige teams provide a greater challenge to build into contenders. The choice is up to you. And now, here you'll choose to create a coach of your own or use an existing one. Congratulations, it's time to sign. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Welcome to Ross-Age Stadium, home to the Purdue Boilermakers here in West Lafayette. Boilermakers will kick it away to start. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Scarlet Knights offense takes the field. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. And to keep this opening drive going, they'll need to convert 3rd and 1. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. The Scarlet Knights get enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This offense has a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And he's down right there. Picked up a few, but still some work to do to get a first down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. He's going to throw deep right side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Scarlet Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. Looks as if they might have a little something going there, but they'll have to kick it away. The Boilermakers offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key to their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
They'll give it to him again. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Bunch formation, trying to spring a guy free. Out of the gun, the inside give. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. Got his man on the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And here on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. They're getting this guy lathered up. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
This defense is going to have to do a better job slowing down the run. We've seen twice now in this opening drive this guy break one. And so this defense has to do a better job at the point of attack, and their D coordinator probably is already thinking to himself.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Purdue!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TV.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They march 79 yards on the drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. Trying to get to him. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's going to run it. Got room at the 35. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back. You get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long 2nd down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. First snap of this drive comes from the 32. Leaves it with the running back. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Handoff from the gun. Tough sledding in there. Picks up a couple, but still needs 2 more on 4th down. And the Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And the Rutgers offense heads back onto the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
What precise footwork along the sideline to get that toe down for the catch. This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Trying to make magic with his feet. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
Man, it's so nice to have a weapon like this at quarterback. It dictates coverage. You want to play man-to-man? Everybody turns their back. Watch him pick him up, put him down, chew up yards, getting a big play down the field.
Moving away from pressure. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
You know, one of the tricky parts with play action for a quarterback is that when you turn your back to the defense to sell the play fake, you have no idea what's going on behind you. You don't know what the coverage has become, and you don't know which D linemen have won their one-on-ones. The worst thing is you turn around after the play fake, and bam! That defender's right in your face.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pass on the way, it's picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. 10. Touchdown, Boilermakers! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. West Virginia is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in Morgantown. They're trailing by just 2 to Pittsburgh. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking to throw on second down. Fires to the big fella. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Lofts one high and deep. It's complete. A huge pickup. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. They're working that left side.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. And the ball is intercepted. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands it all at the 32.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you want, and the offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. They'll try the run. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Boilermakers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in at the 25. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Line gets set, first down. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He'll get rid of it. On target to the left. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. To the air on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Looking to move it through the air. Here he goes breaking the pocket. He'll pull it down and run. They get him on the ground. Didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. Looking to throw on second down. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack. You avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. So now on 4th down, they'll try to salvage a 3 and just get points before halftime. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
I know they're trailing going into the locker room here at halftime, but kicking that field goal gives them a little bit of a jolt, a little bit of a boost of momentum that they can carry with them into the second half. And there's a lot of football left to go here. I can't wait to see what happens.
So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll start the return inside his 5. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in West Lafayette today, and welcome into the halftime update. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ross-Ade Stadium.
All lined up and ready to go for a great second half ahead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Going to the run to start this second half. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Power football with the run. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. Wide out in motion. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a 1st down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, what a move. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And wings it incomplete. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. One-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. They're bringing heat. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. The Boilermakers will punt it away on 4th down. No fair catches here, looking for room. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Rutgers has it back. They'll send the offense back onto the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down.
Hold it. Offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. From the gun, the running back has it. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Bulls his way forward. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple. Oh, look out, there he goes. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a 1st down.
What a weapon this guy is, right? At the tight end position, not only can he get open, he can run away from people after the catch. He's a big dude, so he's hard to bring down anyway, but the speed is what makes him different.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to escape and get it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. The Scarlet Knights have their offense in high gear. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's caught. He found his man and zipped it in there, and they've got a 1st down in the red zone at the 11. That's the end of the period, and Purdue has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. They'll throw it on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Give to the running back. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. That is no good. After the missed field goal, still down by 11.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. They'll try to run for it. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. And the Boilermakers decide to punt it away. Fair catch called for and made. The offense set for a 1st down play. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He turns that loose down the right side. All kinds of running room. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
Man, this defense did a perfect job understanding the situation. You know you got the lead. You know they're going to be passing. And you come after the quarterback, get the big hit. You get pressure on the quarterback, good things happen, and they make the big INT.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. To the ground to try to move the chains. The Boilermakers will move the sticks with the first down. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll go to the counter play. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll leave it with him. At the 35, he's got room. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook, the old kneel down from victory formation. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this thing around.
Yeah, and then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses, but this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Welcome to Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Hoosiers. We expect Memorial Stadium to be rocking because these fans have been getting ready since early this morning. Hoosiers ready to get this thing started and open the season. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So FIU's offense takes the field for the first time today. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
Red pass, it's complete. As college football evolves, guys, and players have more rights and they capitalize on name, image, and likeness, and teams are in different conferences, maybe the biggest thing and the thing that keeps coaches up at night, dealing with the transfer portal.
Because they got to make sure that everybody in their locker room is happy. And oftentimes you're re-recruiting your own players and trying to keep the Wolves at bay, and the phone calls that are coming in from other programs trying to steal your guys. It is not easy. Probably as difficult as it's ever been, David, to be a head coach now with the transfer portal.
It is, and think about players, man. If I'm not happy, if I'm not getting the run I want, like, I can just leave. I can go somewhere else. I can get paid by another opportunity. So I think players always having their eyes to that portal, looking at a better destination, makes it miserable for coaches.
FIU pushing tempo. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to power their way ahead. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Something about missed field goals, even long ones like that, a bit demoralizing. Now the offense set up at about the 38-yard line. He finally goes out of bounds after the explosive play, but now the question is, did the official see something to bring it back? They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. And the Hoosiers send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll call for the fair catch here. The Florida International offense is back on the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Offense, quick tempo. Going up top on first down. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Well, you can see why this team thinks this kid has a real bright future. It's amazing. He's only a true freshman. He's not built like one, though, and you saw it on that last play. Trust me, that is the first of many sacks in this kid's collegiate career.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Can't get him to the ground. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. FIU pushing tempo. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Right down the middle. It's complete. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. FIU set up with another first down.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
They get him down after he makes the catch. The offense in hurry-up mode.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Movement here from the tight end. Leaves it with the back. And into the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, FIU. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a drive there of 85 yards, and they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They go to the ground. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to get the first through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Horton. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They move the tight end all over. From the gun, running back on the move. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Here's the handoff. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. It's a draw. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. He got it.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Pollard.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. FIU pushing tempo. Wide receiver coming across in motion. To the air, it's Jenkins. Getting some heat. Pressure's there and he gets rid of it. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. FIU will line up to punt. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. And the returner will be brought down. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one and make life easier on this kid who is so important to this team.
Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Tennessee is currently ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Neyland and Fulmer and Majors, this has not been a blowout today in Knoxville. They're up by 4 over the Pandas. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Thanks for the update on that one. Kevin, let us know when it goes final. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Throwing right. Intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Not only a great play, but tremendous discipline by this sophomore to make the pick. A great spot to start this drive for the offense. To throw, it's Rourke. He's got his man. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Hoosiers have taken it inside the 20. Comes out throwing on first down. Unloads to the right. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. The aerial assault continues. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get lathered in.
There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer.
Slants against man, that wide receiver has to win right now at the line of scrimmage against that DB playing man coverage. Quarterback, timing with the wide receiver, put it on the money. Wide receiver's probably still going to get hit too and got to hold on to that thing.
Got his man. Across the 25, he's got room. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30-plus. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Throws to the wideout. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up. And a chance to really carry momentum with them into the locker room if they can take the lead here. First and goal. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Oh, looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sideline. Be like,
and it's picked off. Trying to take it back. Powers through. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Bloomington. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
The Panthers will line up to kick off and start the second half. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Looking for a man. It's Rourke. Gonna let it fly. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. He wants to pass it on second down. They'll run the screen. At the 35, he's loose. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
I love this running back and the job he does once he has the ball in his hands on this screen pass. He was real patient. You got to allow these 300-pound offensive linemen to sort of collect themselves and stammer down the field and try to block some of these linebackers and DBs. And that's exactly what the running back did. Great job with patience.
Here comes the offense on second down. Using his legs, it's Ellison. Trying to pound their way forward, he picks up a couple to the 31. Now on third down for this offense. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. On the move. Makes a man miss. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. FIU pushing tempo. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Tackled after picking up the first down. Tempo in overdrive. Motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun. At the 45, on his way. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. They want to get this defense on its heels.
You got to feel good for this kid, too. He worked so hard this past offseason to put himself in position to be the starting running back, and he's got a lot of skill, guys. He's got speed, open field running ability. I think he's going to be a big part of the offense this season.
Now on second and short after the first down completion. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert third and short from the 30? Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. Offense lining up quickly. To the ground, he's got it again. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with second and short. FIU mounting a threat in the red zone. They'll put the tight end in motion. Run in the red zone. It's Owens. They get him down, but it's past the sticks, and it's a first down for FIU. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. From the gun, the ground game. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Touchdown, Panthers! And that one will put them up here in the second half. That was an absolute sledgehammer of a drive, just taking the air out of the ball.
And it's hard when you run that many plays not to make a mistake and throw an interception or get penalties and put you in a bad spot. But the offense just strung play after play after play together and got in the end zone.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. Trying to barge their way in. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It's a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this.
Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Offense getting set for first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Shoots it to the left. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. After the misconnection, it's second down. Gonna run it. It's Owens. Plows through the defense.
When you're a defense, it is stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You keep doing this, they'll go all the way down the field on you, so you might want to get a little bit more aggressive.
It is good. Put a 3 spot on the board as we finish quarter number 3.
International 16, Indiana 12.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Just about set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The give to the back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Trying play action. Fires to the tight end. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And the Hoosiers look to keep this drive humming. Hand off from the shotgun. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He'll try to pop the draw. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The marker rests at the 39, and that's what they need here on third down. Back to throw, it's Rourke. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
College football becomes more and more every year, more nickel, more dime packages, more speed on the field. So no matter what you do, I got a guy that can go chase down your quarterback in any situation, and you can see it right there. DB came flying in there, gets the first sack of the game.
The Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Here's the punt high into the air. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They want that clock to run. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. FIU pushing tempo.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got his man downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth-quarter play for this defense. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18. See how the offensive coordinator pieces together this drive down late in the fourth. He wants to throw. Pulls it in. It's Price. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. Trying to find his man on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Right on target with that last pass. Now it's second and medium. He's looking to throw. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. Dropping back, it's Rourke. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Back to the air one more time. Makes the grab down the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Got some room to run. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
I love defenses that make big plays, that understand what they're trying to get from the offense, understand how to attack it, jump some of these routes, make these interceptions, and then not only that, when you get the football, try to do something with it. Don't slide down. Don't take a knee. Try to bring that thing back to the house. You set your offense up for great field position.
The Florida International offense is back on the field. And now, Jesse, the art here is to find the balance between milking the clock and trying to get another score.
I think if you're the coaching staff, too, you like to see your team play its best in the fourth quarter, right? Defense just did their job, so offense now, David, has to go out and handle their business.
Yeah, you got the momentum. Because of the defense, they've given you some momentum. They've given you a great opportunity to take hold of this game and really put a stamp on it.
Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. Lets it fly. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Oh, he missed it. No good. After the miss, the lead is still 4.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
Indiana sends the offense onto the field. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced the situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots, throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. 4th down, gotta have it here. Here's a throw downfield late. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Quarterback takes a knee, and they'll start this new season with a victory. We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously, not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Pitbull Stadium, not far from Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. And today, this fan base eager to show everyone what the Panthers' home field advantage is all about. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Central Michigan Chippewas offense will take the first swing of the game. And there he is. To this team's fans, he is a heroic figure. He is the guy who can lead them to the promised land.
This guy has been in big games, in big moments, and he's delivered for his football team. It never seems like a situation is just too big for him. This obviously is a huge game. I cannot wait to see this guy compete.
They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. The Chippewas come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. The give to the tailback. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Let's see if they keep it on the ground here on 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Lavis. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Special teams coming through as they pin him back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. The Panthers offense will get the ball for the first time. The offense lining up for a first down play. Touch pass on the jet sweep. They needed that extra space as he bangs his way to the 14. The Panthers in the hurry up. Looking for space. It's Owens. Open space at the 25. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
And that's another FIU.
They'll ride the hot hand. He breaks a tackle. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle.
And that's back-to-back now. We've seen this running back get it done on their opening drive of the game. That last carry got the first down. So if I'm the offensive coordinator right now, I love the way my O-line's playing, and I love the way this guy's toting the rock. I'm going to give it to him again.
And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
It'll be first and 10 from the 30.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Discards a man. And he picks up a first down. That is not a flag on the play. It's just lingerie on the deck after that move. Give to the back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Here comes the hurry up. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Brought down after a pickup of 5 yards down to the 10. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. They'll run it from the gun. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Lavis. Spits it out to the back. Picked off. Hit the afterburners, kid. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Panthers. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
And finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it.
Central Michigan, 0.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. To the ground with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To give to the back. And a good pickup there. They'll move the sticks for a first down. Let's see if they try to get another snap before the quarter expires. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. The give to the back. Nice move to stay on his feet. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You can tell defense was not buying it. Got in the backfield. Got the big play.
And the Chippewas will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead, Dave.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
He's right on target. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. Wants to throw. It's Jenkins. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
FIU will line up to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Trapped in the backfield. It's Parker. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Fires to the middle. A strike downfield. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Chippewas will hustle to the line.
Defense has to do a better job affecting the quarterback, guys, on money downs. 3rd down, you've got to be able to affect him, and the pass pro that time was just way too...
Ball in the air, intercepted!
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, Davey. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Mark.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Gonna run it. It's Owens. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. No huddle here for the offense. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Lavis. Unloads to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Chippewas line up to punt it away. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Caught. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. FIU will line up to punt. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Offense set on 1st down. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Quickly complete. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Chippewas want to crank the tempo. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Grab near the sticks. It's Davis. Tackled at the 45 after a 5-yard pickup. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They keep attacking through the air. Zings it complete to the right. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st. An array of possibilities here. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Got him downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking downfield, it's Lavis. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Ball still spotted at the 34. It's 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Swings it out to his running back.
Bells and whistles have got to be going off in this quarterback's head. It's 3rd and long, so you know you're expecting pressure. You got to know where your hot routes are. You got to be able to read the coverage and make sure you get this football out of your hands quickly to not take a sack or worse, turn the football over.
Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
Florida International, 10. Central Michigan, 3.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away and hoping that'll be the final points of this 1st half. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Inside 30 seconds to play here in the second quarter. They've got it 1st and 10. Catch in the middle. It's Patterson.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
And the Chippewas will kick it away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Florida International offense is back on the field. The sledding has been tough. Scores, and that pass picked off. Couldn't find much room on the return, but what a costly miscue, and they've got it at the 26-yard line.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have two. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country, and you saw it on that last play coming away with the pick.
The offense starts with a short field. He'll come out throwing on first down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15. They'll give it to the back. Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Movement here from the tight end. They'll go to the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Chippewas come to the line in the hurry-up. Scanning the field, it's Lavis. They've got the screen set up. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And he'll try to knock through a short one, his second of the day, this one from 23. Between the uprights, it's good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Georgia is currently up big at this moment, so much so they're on the verge of giving UGA the rest of the day off. They're up by 31 over the Pandas. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. And then a low-scoring game like this one, David. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots. You read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
Let's see if they can get out of their own way on 2nd and long from the 8. From the shotgun, the inside give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Jenkins. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Let's see what they've got on second down. Running back searching for a hole. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up one to the 35. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a fourth down. FIU will line up to punt. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. Makes the catch. It's Davis.
Hey, listen, as a receiver, you're running that hitch route against man coverage. You can't loaf on it, right? I know it's just a little short throw, but you've got to make the defender think you might be going deep. So a nice job not just taking it easy on the play. He put his foot in the ground, he drove back to the ball, and made it easy on his quarterback.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. A first down for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Finds a tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. FIU pushing tempo.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
Another FIU.
He's going to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
That defender did not care that the running back was setting up behind him on a screen. He was just thinking one thing and one thing only. See ball, get ball. He did that.
Big first down sack for the defense. Brings up second down. He'll do it himself. Still on his feet at the 45. Snowed under by the defense. They get to the line quickly. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. And the Panthers are flying down the field. Fast motion from the offense. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Quick tempo here for the offense. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. Feeling some heat. He's got his man. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Here on third down. On the option. He'll toss it. Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Florida International.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense. And then at that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. They put together an 81-yard drive. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. The kickoff team out there getting set. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. The run from the shotgun. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Lavis. It's complete on the right side. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. And the Chippewas come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. It's complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Grab near the marker. It's Parker. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They want to just keep throwing it. He's got his man. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The Chippewas have pushed it inside the 20. Looking for a crease, it's Bailey. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Looking to move it through the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He's got it on the move. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Makes the catch. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2. Dropping back, it's Lavis. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Central Michigan. So they get that score that they so desperately needed, and now they've got a chance to pull this one out.
Defense has got to give them a chance. The defense needs to get the ball back to them quickly so they can march down the field and try and score and narrow the gap again. This offense, they have the playmakers to come back and win this football game. They're going to need some help from the defense.
They'll go for 2 here and try to climb within a field goal late. The snap sets up the throw. Pressure coming. And the quarterback goes down, but there is a penalty flag down, and I think the offense is going to pick up the first down. The defense was offside.
Central Michigan, 12.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. At the 35, he's open. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play moves the change for the first down.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got rid of it just in time. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Wide out in motion. The give and tick, 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 tick. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. This is a big third down. If they can move the chains, they can just about salt this game away. They're trying to get to it. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. First down here for the offense. He's looking to throw it. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. To the air, it's Lavis. Firing to the right, complete. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. He wants to throw quickly to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Wants to fire on second down. Coming after it. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. On third down, he drops to throw. That's caught. It's Parker. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. A 5-point game here, getting very late in the offense. Will stay on the field on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that is a back-breaker. It's fourth down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling the close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. spectacular ocean views not far away from the home of the Florida Atlantic Owls, FAU Stadium in Boca Raton, Florida, where they hope this game lives up to the setting. Little gets the blood boiling. Why like a rivalry game? Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Florida International. Atlantic ready to kick it off and get this game started. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. So the FIU Panthers will have some work to do after that short return. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred. Because it's a rivalry game, they'll keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Gets it out quickly. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. FIU pushing tempo.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Second down.
Leaves it with the running back. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Back to pass, it's Jenkins. And the misconnection on third down. FIU will line up to punt. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Looking for a block. It's Tucker. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. So Florida Atlantic's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. On first down, here comes this offense. They'll try the run. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. It's caught downfield. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Right back to the well. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. With jet sweep pass. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the offense. Takes the handoff. It's Mobley.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
The give out of the gun. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back gets the give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wide receiver shows motion. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Relying on that running game inside the red zone. He picked up 3 to the 11. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Trying to get to it. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
Tackle is made at the 44-yard line. Brings up second down.
The RPO, it's complete. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Panthers moving quickly to the line.
And how about the bounce back for this QB? He's already got more passing yards right now than he had all last game. Nice job not getting down, not getting negative, not letting one bad game turn to 2. Nice bounce back already in this next game.
They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Handoff from the gun. Nice move to stay on his feet. And he'll pick up a few yards before he's dragged down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. And guys, Florida Atlantic is on top. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on third down? He'll keep it himself. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. He'll take a shot. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, FIU.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Kentucky is comfortably ahead on the scoreboard right now. Frankly, the kind of lead we're used to seeing inside Rupp Arena with the Cats. They're up by 21 over Georgia. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They're going to go right back to him on first down. We anticipate this one being much tighter than the last time these two met when it was a blowout, David.
And here's the thing. You got an opportunity right now. You got the football early in this game to show you. This is going to be more of the same, Palmer.
Well, we talked to both coaching staffs and players, and they're all very aware of what happened the last time these two teams played. So expect everybody's A game today. Reese, you're right. We expect this one to be a lot tighter.
They're bringing heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Quarterbacks and receivers have got to be on the same page with respect to hot routes and sight adjustments, and those always happen when DBs come blitzing and they come running free like that. You can't put that one on the offensive line. That's on the QB and his receiver not being on the same page.
Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Panthers want to pick up the tempo.
And that's a nice 3rd down conversion for this offense. And I tell you what, the struggle for this offense has been stringing those first downs together. They're not in the top 50 in college football in first downs. They'll get one and then they kind of stall. Let's see if they can put multiple first downs together, get one of those long drives going.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
FIU set up with another first down. They move the tight end all over. Try to barge their way in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
14, Florida Atlantic, 3.
And here's the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Getting some heat. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. He's loose at the 15. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Looking for a productive play on first down. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Finds a soft spot in the middle.
Well, the drag routes put in this playbook to fight against man-to-man coverage. So there you see the receiver using his speed, working his way across the field. He gets separation on the DB, trying to trail him, makes the catch, turns it upfield for the first.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He's going to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Lewis.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get it ready.
FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw it again. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Offense gets set for second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And they didn't have to blitz. They brought in the dime package, more speed on the field so we can cover in the back end and then let the D-line do what great D-line do.
FIU will line up to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Power football with the run. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
To the air, it's Fancher. Got his man quickly. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Florida Atlantic trying to get back on the ball. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient, most of the time, that drag route's going to come open.
If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. That's reeled in. It's Tucker. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. He's looking to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Johnson. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got a man, it's Johnson. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And he'll try to make it 2 for 2, this time from 35 yards away. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive.
That makes the score Florida International 14, Florida Atlantic 6.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. FIU pushing tempo. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Got his man to the left. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. The Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. On the ground, it's Owens. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. They'll try to snap it quickly.
37. Brings up 2nd down.
Power football with the run. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. At the 45, on his way. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Panthers are moving quickly down the field.
And that's a great sign for this offense, because this year we know there's been a little bit of inconsistency, and I think the biggest problem has been 3rd down. Right there, nice job executing, running the ball, picking up the 1st, and keeping this drive alive.
Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Release to the back. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. They'll snap it from the 28, in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He makes the grab. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
Defense is about learning the plays. 3rd down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success, but the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. The sure hands, it's Rivers. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They'll try to run for it. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Panthers.
Number 8.
No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I am impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game.
And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Florida Atlantic 6.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Tucker. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse. Field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you've just simply got to make them.
Got it in the middle. It's Johnson. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to throw, it's Fancher. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Feeling some heat. Lofts one high and deep. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on 4th down. First down for this offense. Looking to move it through the air. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
All right, sense of urgency now has to go through the roof for this team. They needed their defense to come up with that turnover right there. So if you're on offense, you got to get these plays called. You got to get aggressive, take some shots, because you can now go and win this game.
The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
On his feet at the 40. Oh, look out! Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Dropping back, it's Fancher. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Owls.
And this connection is on fire to start the season. Not 1, not 2, 3 games in a row. He's got a receiving touchdown. They continue to find the playmaker, and I don't think it's going to end after game 3.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a 1-possession game. And after the extra point, it's a 1-possession game, down 21-13. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Top 15 teams colliding today with major ramifications across the college football landscape. K-State has the lead right now. The Little Apple has been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They are up by 7 over Arizona. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense now. They got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Jet sweep to the receiver. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. FIU pushing tempo.
36-yard line. Brings up second down.
We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Big third down play here. If they get a stop, you'll see an immediate timeout. Fires to the wideout. And they fail to hook up on third down. FIU will line up to punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Fair catch called for and made. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They'll start this drive with a pass. That's caught. It's Johnson. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. Pressure coming. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
Second down.
To the air. It's Fancher. Makes the grab. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49.
That might be the nail in the coffin, fellas. This offense, they're trying to get back in the game. You're having to be aggressive. You're now going to have to start taking chances. An errant throw ends up in the hands of the defense, and I think that's all she wrote.
First down here for the offense. And the quarterback takes the snap and kneels down. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team at bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Pit Bull Stadium, just outside Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. We are anxiously awaiting a battle as this fan base is ready to show everyone worldwide the Astronauts will boot it away to start the game. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. And the returner will be knocked down. So FIU's return team didn't help matters out much there. And not only is this guy the energy and the engine of the offense, there's a certain charisma that he has that sort of elevates everyone around him.
He's got a moxie about him, Reese. It just seems like when he's in the huddle, he's got 10 other sets of eyeballs looking at him and believing in him to lead this offense down the field towards scoring points. This guy is a leader in every sense of the word.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Owens. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. FIU pushing tempo.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon. You got to find him in the passing game.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
The play action fake. It's complete. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
Oh, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Panthers.
Man, these ball carriers, they've got a lot of ability in the open field. Their ability to make people miss, but also show off the speed. You saw all of that on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So a drive there of 85 yards. And he capped it off with a 27-yard touchdown run. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Astronauts offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. The offense set for a first down play. Here's the handoff. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Now on the option. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. Lining up to convert third down. He'll ride his man on the option. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. The Astronauts decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Here comes the offense on first down. They'll run it from the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. FIU pushing tempo. The give to the running back from the shotgun. After the filthy move, he's got room. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Line gets set, first down.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm always keeping track as a defensive coordinator of where they're running the football. You can see they ran it to the right. Do they like this matchup? Is the right side of their offensive line really good? I'm going to be paying attention to that because that's a big gain. I got to make sure I shut this down the next time they run it.
After they couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Fighting off the defender.
Listen, defense is about energy. It's about passion. It's about physicality. They need a little bit more of that. Get the guy in the ground. You can't let guys break tackles. What could have been set up on a long yardage situation now becomes an easier situation because you couldn't get him on the ground.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Just drives it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Caught in the backfield, it's York. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. 2nd down coming up. They'll run the option. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Looks as if he's going to run it. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Astronauts will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Got a man. It's made. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On the option.
The ball carried by the quarterback.
That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. On the option. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? Quick pass on the fly motion. The Astronauts will move the sticks. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. And now on 2nd down for this offense. The option look. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. Here comes the option. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. That is no good. The missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game still sitting at 10. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake. but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Dave.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Give to the running back. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. FIU pushing tempo. See if they can get the edge on the jet sweep. Slam to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. FIU set up with another first down. Fast motion from the offense. Quick touch pass to the receiver. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To throw, it's Jenkins. They're trying to get to him. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
And that is your job. The O-line has to protect their quarterback. That's the most important position on the field. You got to make sure you keep him upright. You got to do a better job.
Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
They were trying to set up the screen. They were trying to take advantage of this pass rush, but man, that defender, he beat his guy so quickly, he just blew the play up.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out. Field goal is good. And now the lead's extended a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a very interesting scene playing out right now in this marquee top 25 matchup. Michigan is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Tom Brady should never be counted out of any game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to USC. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Going up top on first down. Makes the catch. It's Coates. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Right on target with that last pass. Now it's 2nd and medium. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
That's a first down for the offense.
He wants to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's O'Neal. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. He'll just keep slinging it. Got a man in the middle. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Comes out throwing on first down. Extending the play. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Finds his man. It's Schwartz. And he's knocked down.
Wow, they've been waiting for that play, right? They haven't been throwing it a lot. They've been real sluggish. They've got no points on the scoreboard. And now they come up with an explosive play in the passing game. to get them in a position to score some points here, hopefully a touchdown, before this first half closes out.
Trying to find his man on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On second down, they'll take to the air. The quick out. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. The sure hands, it's Schwartz. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Astronauts want to move quickly. Wide out in motion. On second down, looking again to throw. With the catch, it's Schwartz. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll try to get it through the air. And it's incomplete. He was looking to the end zone and trying to get 6. They're hoping for a touchdown going by the boards, but they'll try to put up 3 before going to the locker room. And it's no good. He missed it. That one may sting the little guys. Instead of getting it down to 10, feeling good about things, still a 13-point lead. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. No tricks here. Looks as if they'll just run it out and take that lead into halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The offense lining up for a first down play. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. And here comes the offense on second down. Goes to the option. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. They'll run the option. Shakes off the tackler. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's first and 10. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Makes the grab. It's York. How about utilizing the fullback and picking up just little snippets of yardage in the passing game?
Yeah, it was kind of a positive play. Listen, it goes on the completion side of things.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The defense coming up big there. The sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and it's fun to be defensive coordinator calling plays.
The Astronauts send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. FIU pushing tempo.
I think a big key in this team's success today has been their ability to run the football. They've been able to just hand it off and go churn out yards. They've had this defense on their heels all game long. It's given them a big cushion in this game so far. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Back to throw, it's Jenkins. It's complete to the right. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to two. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
After the big first down sack, it's second down. Gonna run it. It's Owens. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. This is a third and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, the offense just set themselves up in a bad situation on this one. Second and third and long, there's not a lot of guesswork. Defense knows they're throwing the football, and you could tell on that pass rush, man, they were coming.
FIU will line up to punt.
On to punt it away.
And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The running back has it. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down. Final minute now of the third quarter. On the option. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. And the Astronauts come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the fullback. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Second down.
Now on the option. There to make the stop, and we've played 3 in this one. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He'll ride his man on the option. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. He's going to look for a man on third and short. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Astronauts! That big score makes the end of this game very interesting.
No doubt the offense got what they needed. More work to do, but you had to get this part accomplished first.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. USF fell behind early, and it's been an uphill climb since. The thing is, this is a program that's worked the portal about as well as anyone. These kids are tough and could just find a way. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Miami. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll try it again. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. FIU pushing tempo.
Brings up third down.
Back to pass, it's Jenkins. Fires to the big fella. Still on his feet at the 45. Ripped off a huge sharp play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Another FIU.
He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Florida International. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll run the option. He's not going to make it. Stop short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Offense set on first down. On the option. Shakes off the defender. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The back goes in motion. On the option. Oh, what a cut! He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
27-yard run. And that's a first down for the offense.
The option look. Now the pitch. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10.
Second down coming up.
Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. Ball's at the 27. His offense facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Caught over the middle. It's O'Neal. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last 3rd down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's York.
And plays like that at this point of the game just aren't going to work. You can't throw short in the middle of the field where guys get tackled and the clock starts ticking. You got to be thinking, we're throwing to the sticks or we're throwing near the sidelines so guys can get out of bounds.
He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Astronauts! And once he got loose, it was all over. Before that score, considering last rites, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now, and I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different-looking team than what we saw earlier.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
For International, 19 Astronauts.
Looking for blockers. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. He fires to the left side. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Touchdown, FIU! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
When you can run like that, the quarterback is going to give you opportunities. And look at him run by the defenders. QB sees it, stick the hand up in the air, catch the football, get to the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone.
Astronauts, 14.
He'll bring it out. It's low. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Looking to go up top on first down. Catch in the middle. It's York. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. The Astronauts in the hurry-up.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play to lead the clock.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. Makes a connection. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. He wants to throw it again. Fires to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
Second down.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. And he goes down after making the grab. Picks up a few, but still short of the 1st down. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. He wants a big play here late. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. At the 45 on his way. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And that's good enough.
He's going to pass. Finds his big tight end. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Caught near the sticks. It's O'Neal. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. And the Astronauts have it with a 1st and 10. Into the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. He's looking to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. They'll go to the air. Unleashes one. Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. Wants to go up top. Fires into the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw. Quarterback moving. Give him 6 and give them a chance with the late touchdown still alive in this one.
with the carry.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch. Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2000. Bulls will get us started with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Blue Devils offense takes the field for the first time today. And here's the veteran, a steady set of hands, Jesse, that sort of feels like a security blanket.
And that's big in a game like this, Reese. As a quarterback, I need to know I have a guy I can throw to when I get into a jam. Who can I count on? It's that guy right there.
Yeah, having trust, because I'm going to throw you the football when I trust you to run the right route, be at the right depth, catch the football. This guy's kind of earned that throughout his career.
Looking for a man. It's Murphy. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. They go to the draw. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Good timing on the quick out. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. So, guys, over the last few years, there have been seismic changes to college football. Realignment, name, image, and likeness. But one of the biggest changes, the transfer portal.
Yeah, and now guys that are unhappy or in a situation where they see something that they'd rather be in, now you can leave, and there is no penalty. So a lot of recruiting, Jesse, on other people's teams that go on throughout a season.
Yeah, it's 365, and it's a lot of pressure on coaches to re-recruit their own players as well to try to keep those rosters intact. But the transfer portal completely flips rosters upside down. One team that struggles this year, if they get one key addition, it's a team potentially competing for a national championship next season.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. To the ground with the back. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball is at the 17. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll try it over the left side. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. With the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. A very productive play on 1st down has now set us up with this 2nd and goal. Trying to surge it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Duke. They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better.
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that on display here in the opening drive.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bulls offense will take the field for the first time. A first down for the offense. From the gun, the running back has it. And he knocked him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. And the Bulls racing to the line in the hurry-up. Brown will throw it. Firing deep. He's got it down the right side. The expressway is wide open. And the defense couldn't corral him, and he took it all the way. Touchdown, USF.
And this offense gets on the board and the first passing touchdown of the season, and I feel pretty confident saying the first of many. This offense looks like they're in a good rhythm, and this passing attack's going to be hard to stop.
Lining up for the PAT.
For the extra point.
Splits the uprights. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board.
Set to kick this one.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this team.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On the run, it's Moore. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Trying to get rid of it, and it's incomplete on 3rd down. The Blue Devils will line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Secures it at the 30. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big gain now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Trying to beat the DT. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Brown wants to pass. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. Defender gets a little too aggressive there, and this offense gets some free yardage. They'll give it to the back. Dances away from one. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Bulls want to crank the tempo. They'll run play action. Now adjusting. He'll try to do it himself. Nothing but green ahead. And how about that run? A huge gain and the slide at the end.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
And the Bulls trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Here comes the option. Now the toss. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Bulls!
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Ohio State is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a tight one so far in Columbus. They're up by 13 over Akron. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Slams into the pile. He'll get 1 to the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Murphy. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Coming after it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
Scaring at a 2nd and long from their 20. Gives it to the back on the draw. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it on the right. He's off to the races. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
PAT unit on the field. And it's perfect. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes with a quick strike up top covering 79 yards. The returner will field it and bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Brown will throw it. Looking left. And the pass is intercepted. The return never really got started, but boy, he has set his team up at the 28.
Nice play by the DB. Most people say offenses have the advantage, right? They know where they're going. They have the footing underneath them. Defensive guys, you still got to guess. You might be a little bit more cautious. No, sir, this defensive back does a great job breaking on the football, going up and making the INT.
And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now he's got it. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. From the gun. Fires into the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Duke.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone.
South Florida, 14.
And he's going to try to return this one. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. That completion leaves us with second and medium.
Brings up second down.
Brown wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the gun, running back gets to give. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Offense getting set for first down. He'll start this drive firing, trying to get to him. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass D. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. He's got it on the left. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. This offense thought they had the defense reeling on its heels, but the D stands tall and comes up with a sack.
Yeah, but why not, right? If I make a big play, I got no problem going back to it. But the defense said, I got you. I understand what you're doing. I know you're going back to it. They were ready for it. They had the answer for it. And they got the QB and got his butt on the ground.
On second down, he's looking downfield. Got his man downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that will extend their lead even further.
24, South Florida, 14.
That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10, and the returner goes down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
Kickoff and kickoff return teams on the field, and we're just about ready to go in the second half. On the move from inside is 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, David.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now, and you score so quickly.
Oh, what a grab by the defense. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49.
That's a bit of a gut punch if you're the offense because you went in at halftime, you made your adjustments, you're feeling good about your game plan coming here in the second half, and right away you throw an interception to the defense.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Looking for space. It's Moore. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
Second down.
He's got it again. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? Trying to pick it up on the ground. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. And the Blue Devils come to the line with a new set of downs. Quickly to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. Trying play action. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Murphy. They're bringing heat. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
What if I had told you this quarterback would be sacked at least 5 times in this game and yet still somehow would be winning? It's not normally how it works. You got to give the offense credit because even though they've suffered some serious negative plays, they've still been able to make some good things happen.
The Blue Devils will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They'll leave it with him. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. The Bulls headed quickly to the line. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. He looks that one in nicely. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the 1st down.
Motion from the offense. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Pulls it in. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Looking to throw for it. Working that left side now. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense.
Looking deep down the right side. He caught it. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal.
I love it. The offense being aggressive. They're taking a shot. Good job by the QB getting a lot of air under that ball. And how about the receiver and his ability to track it?
First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. Goes to the option. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Second and goal for the offense. They'll try to slam it in. Push down for the tackle. Tight game so far in this season opener. It's third and goal coming up. They'll try to pound their way in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Getting set for the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
24. South Florida, 21.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. From the gun, running back on the move. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. First down here for the offense. Guys, time has expired here in the quarter, and Duke is on top. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Heaves it deep. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. And after the pick, everybody going the other way, and he crossed midfield and got it to the 47.
Well, what a play by the defense. They're trailing here in the 4th quarter by 1 possession. Able to steal it away now and put their offense in position to at least go tie this game.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Bulls moving quickly to the line.
Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Wants to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Simmons.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
He's got it on the move. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a 4th quarter lead. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Brown will throw it. He's got it. Touchdown, South Florida. And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the 4th quarter when you needed it for this team to take the lead.
Ready to try the point after.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Georgia is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join Matthew Stafford and Stetson Bennett among the greats to play in Athens. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to Clemson. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They not only have to deal with this defense, but the noise from this crowd on 3rd and 4. Getting some heat. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. And the Blue Devils will punt this one away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Wide receiver shows motion. Trying to get the edge on the jet sweep. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
And with a lead like they have here in the 4th quarter, no question this offense is going to continue trying to pound the rock. They're going to run the football and try to ice this game.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. We've reached a 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the 1st down. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the Brain Trust will go to work. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Leaves it with the running back. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Brown wants to pass. He's right on target. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call.
Hold it. Offense.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. They go to the ground. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. The Bulls will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. He's going up top here late in the game. And it's picked off for the third time today. He was trying to get that return going. Instead, he'll hand it to his offense at the 38. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. The old coaching cliche, go 1-0 every week, and for the first week, they get it done.
Great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season, but 1-0...
Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Titletown, some call it, a moniker that many claim, but this city lives thanks to the Alabama Crimson Tide. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaotic. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the USF Bulls offense will get the first possession of the game. And as we look out on the field, here comes the man who makes it all go, and that's this quarterback.
Yeah, and he's big time. That's why he's up for all these awards. He's known. Everybody knows exactly what he brings to the table. He can run it. He can throw it. They're expecting a big day from this young fella.
And the Bulls come to the line in the hurry-up. Off the play fake on first down. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
And that is priority number 1 for defenses. Get to the quarterback. Affect him. Get hits on him. They do it right here. Get their first sack of the game. Last game, by the way, last time out, they had 5. Let's see what this defense can continue to do.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. And that pass intercepted. Not a lot of room on the return, but he'd already got the most important thing, the ball, and they have it at the 46. And this defense wanted to get off the field on the opening drive, keep the offense from establishing momentum. They did better than that. They took the ball away.
Yeah, you got to set the tone, right, on defense. Early in this game on the opening drive, you're trying to kind of draw a line in the sand saying, look, this is who we are. This is what we came to do. We're going to be more physical, and we're going to take the football away. And a play like that, it just galvanizes and energizes the rest of the team.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Scanning the field, it's Milroe. It's on target and complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And that one is picked off in the end zone. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Really early in this game, you're seeing the ball hawks on both sides of the ball. Interception on the first drive of the game, and now they come out, and this defense gets a pick in return. There are a lot of dudes in the back end with speed and with the ability to close. What a phenomenal play by that young man just now to get the ball back to his offense.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job.
On the nasty move, and now he's got room. Brought down at the 26 after a 15-yard pickup.
Well, with the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't.
And that pass is intercepted. Got room on the return. Touchdown, Alabama! And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. The DB saw it. He'd drop it, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play, but defense, great job making the interception, and you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. The big thing now, and the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
He's off to an awesome start this season. Had a sack in their last game, gets his first sack right now. I think he has a chance to be a huge focal point in this defense moving forward, but let's just worry about what's happening now. This offense has to find a way to slow him down.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Give to the back. Finds a little bit of space. He'll get 3 out to the 15. The Bulls will hustle to the line. On third down, going up top. He rifles one deep down the right side. And the explosiveness, the big gainer, gets it to the 49-yard line.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. Now on second down after the incompletion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. They'll ride the hot hand. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Put themselves in a bit of a bind, but that last one is 2nd and 14. He'll do it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Fast motion from the offense. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Quarterback keeps it. He finds enough room to get it over the 10-yard line, and he's down at the 13. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Third and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to power their way ahead. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He gets a block. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Breaking out the jet sweep. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. And the Bulls are in the hurry-up. Power football with the run. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. To the ground to try to move the chains. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back games this guy's notched a sack. Starting to be a problem. A guy that's diagnosing passes, rushing the passer really, really well. This defense could use this guy's production consistently.
And the Bulls line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. On the run, it's Young. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up one to the 35. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll go right back to him. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They're facing a third down. Running back goes in motion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got it. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Reeled it in and just made the house call. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. LSU is currently ahead in this one in Death Valley, but I can see Mike the Tiger out there pacing. This has been a very close game. They're up by 7 over the Pandas. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. The Bulls want to pick up the tempo.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last first down gets them a little bit of confidence.
Off play action. Finds the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Brown wants to pass. Finds his man down the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The aerial assault continues. Finds his tight end.
Oh, he just needed to stretch the ball out a few inches more, and he would have picked up the first down. It was a great individual effort there on third down, getting back a bunch of yards, and now they're in a position to go for it here on fourth.
And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes that Alabama offense. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more, Palmer. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football late.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
Line getting set on second down. Grab near the marker. It's Hale. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Pocket starts to collapse. Fires to the wideout. And his throw is incomplete. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option of working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Got it in the middle. It's Law. They'll immediately call timeout.
And had they not picked up that first down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? You're kind of in no man's land on the fridge. Are you trying a long field goal? Are you going for it on fourth down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Dropping back, it's Milroe. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Third and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. With the catch, it's Prentice. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
And it's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate.
Touchdown, Bama! What a catch and run for 6.
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them, winning their first game, and you've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. And he's going to bring this one out. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Line gets set, first down. The give to the back. After that one, not quite so backed up as they're up to the 18-yard line. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Handoff to the lone back. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Tuscaloosa. And the story of the half has been that elite corner. We were told he was tough to throw against. He's basically taken away an entire side of the field when he's out there, causing turnovers and getting physical. How often do we say that about lockdown guys? And how this offense schemes against him in this second half will be fun to watch. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in T-Town.
And the Bulls will boot it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They'll throw it on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Haynes. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the ground, it's Haynes. Running with power. Across the 30, out to the 33, and gains 4 on the play. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? Still on his feet at the 45. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Man, that dude just hits the gas and just goes. How nice is it as an offensive coordinator to have a quarterback that you can run just like a tailback? And you got a tailback in the backfield with him all the time, and he can throw so many options, but you just see the speed when he hits the gas, and it is really nice.
Grab behind the line. It's Prentice. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. The marker is at the 35, and they need to get it there to convert third down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Wide out in motion. With jet sweep pass. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the third. Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. All wideouts, no backs. Brown will throw it. Quick strike complete. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. The Bulls come to the line with a new set of downs.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Off-play action on first down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
After 46, good enough.
The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. He's looking to throw it. Feeling some heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes in offense, you're hoping the run fix going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Looking for space. It's Keith. Brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line in this defense, hoping to knock them out of field goal range. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Here comes the offense on 1st down. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's 1st down. Red pass, it's complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. They get him down after a 4-yard gain to the 6. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Brown wants to pass. And that 3rd down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Bulls.
And you're really starting to see the chemistry that this guy is developing with his quarterback. They hooked up for a touchdown in the 1st game. They do it again here. These two are on the same page.
Here comes the 2-point try. They'll run the option. Quick toss. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Here comes that Alabama offense. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Got it in the middle. It's Bernard. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the 4th quarter.
Touchdown tie! And the punishment has been extended.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing from this offense. Look, last week you found a way to win a close game. That's what you're supposed to do. But this offense looks like they're taking it to the next level, hitting their stride a little bit, finding out who they're going to be, and they've looked explosive today.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. LSU is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Death Valley for some time. They're up by 27 over the Pandas. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. On 2nd and 10, a 4-wideout set, trips right. Brown will throw it. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
First down for the offense.
To the air on first down. Gets it out fast. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
That's a first down.
He's going to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Singletary. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
21 on the play. And that's
Going up top on first down. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Comes out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Back to the air one more time. Got it! That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, USF!
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
Lining up for the PAT. They knocked through the extra point, but they still trail 31-13. They're down big, but they'll keep fighting to the bitter end and line up for the onside kick here. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the double.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chugging and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, it just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think, would go a long way.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers? I think that rhythm you're talking about, Jesse, finding those things that I do well, building on them, and doing more of them.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, home to the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this matchup at The Rock. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. As we'll see a squad from the AAC, the South Florida Bulls. Golden Eagles will kick it away to start us off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So USF's offense will take the first swing of the game. To get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And the Bulls want to move quickly. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Looking for the corner on the jet sweep. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Holding. Offense.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. The offense set for a first down play. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Tempo and overdrive. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Brown wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. So the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles offense will get the ball for the first time. First down here for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Snagged on the outside, it's Thomas. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he has to throw for it. On target over the middle. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Yeah, because it freezes those linebackers. It freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run. And then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end can catch the football and make big plays.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job gang tackling because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
And a nice, solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. He'll try to pop the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Golden Eagles will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Keith. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. The Bulls in the hurry up.
Second down.
From the gun, the ground game. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down.
First down for the offense.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wide receiver now comes in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
This running back just doesn't go down easily. It's just difficult for defenses to get him on the ground. Not overly huge, but if I'm an offensive coordinator, I'm going to continue to find ways to feature him and just, you know what, let his talent do the rest.
He lobs one high down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. The hand to the running back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. To the air, it's Rodemaker. He's got it down the middle. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Leaves it with the back. And that's the end of the line on that run, and it's the end of the line for the first quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. They'll run this play from the pistol. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Keith. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. 3rd down coming up after the completion. Pressure. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Golden Eagles decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Trying to find his man on first down. Throws for the tight end. And that one had some juice on it, but it's incomplete. This offense has a 2nd down play. They'll go to the counter. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. And the Bulls racing to the line in a hurry up. Handoff from the gun. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And they just kind of sneaked that one in there as a defensive guy, 3rd and 5+. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run in.
And it's so nice then to have this guy at running back too, right? Because you could throw it to him on 3rd down or hand it off. And he's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Brown will throw it. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
So you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players. Certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. The give from the gun. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. They're trying to get to it. Snagged in the middle. It's Clark. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Holding. Offense.
So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And the field goal unit is on the field. And he missed it. No good. After the miss, no change in the score.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. You're trying to break this scoreless tie, and instead you knock it off the post.
South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this drive.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. He's going to run it. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. And the Bulls want to crank the tempo.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised. And initially, he's flushed out of the pocket. Nothing's open. And he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. A strike downfield. Smashes through the tackle. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, South Florida.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Purdue is getting whooped today, and at some point this comes down to preparation. Are you prepared to play? Clearly, the answer today is a big fat no. They're trailing by 17 to Notre Dame. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Throws to the wideout. It's caught. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. They keep attacking through the air. And the defense gets to the quarterback. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to throw, it's Rodemaker. Got his man down the middle. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he'll He'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Miss.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Quickly complete. And that's why you do explosive work in the weight room. Arm day's a good thing as he gets to the 23. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Oh, and he just flat dropped it. You do not see this guy do that very often. It'll be fourth down. The Bulls will line up to punt it away. Bringing it back, it's Buckley. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking to go up top on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. To the air. It's Rodemaker. Fires to the big fella. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it. Boy, this is just the type of field position this offense wants. They'll throw it on first down. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. And that is no good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Wants to throw on first down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Fires it into a crowd, and it's picked off. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, we've been looking forward to this one all week. A fun start to things in Hattiesburg. It's been very evenly played through 2 quarters. Both teams have been physical. Both teams have battled there in the trenches. Neither has been perfect, but they're both right there in this game. And it's kind of the calm before the storm. Each side sort of licking their wounds right now, but expect another fight in a phone booth in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the Rock.
And the Bulls will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Snags a quick pass on the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down coming up. Looking for a man. It's Rodemaker. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Shotgun snap on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Golden Eagles will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. He'll come out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Using his legs, it's Keith. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They'll leave it with him. Picked his way through the traffic for 6, but it'll be 4th down and 3 yards to go. The Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. Fair catch called for and made. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. 3rd down coming. Fires to the big fella. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. The Golden Eagles will punt it away on 4th down. Wants to bring it back. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the yoke. Motion from the offense. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion. Not the way they had it drawn up. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Brown wants to pass. Got him downfield. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Pulls it in. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Got a good one going here. All tied up in the 3rd. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. And the Bulls headed quickly to the line. Running back searching for a hole. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Touchdown, Bulls! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Tulsa is getting whooped today, and at some point this comes down to preparation. Are you prepared to play? Clearly, the answer today is a big fat no. They're trailing by 18 to Oklahoma State. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Hard running there. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. He leaves it with his back. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
And the Golden Eagles send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. The Bulls moving quickly to the line. Brown will throw it. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the 1st down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
And this guy really has been a workhorse today. He's made plays when his offense has needed them the most. He's a guy who's reliable. They know they can turn around, give him the football, and he'll go make things work out. They're going to need him to finish this game. He has to continue playing well after that big run there.
They'll try to run for it. And the Bulls are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Out of the gun to give to the back. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the 1st down. The Bulls come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Now on 2nd down, they want to keep moving forward and keep that clock churning. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bulls. They push the lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. The kickoff team out there and ready to go.
South Florida, 21, Southern Mississippi.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Looking to pass. It's Rodemaker. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
Well, they've got a ways to go if they're going to win this game. It's all about getting the drive started. They come away with a positive play to get this thing going. Let's see what they can do now.
Trying to get to him. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. The Golden Eagles come to the line in the hurry-up. On third down, he drops to throw. Fires one high and deep. And he hauls it in inside the 30. And he's brought down after a huge completion. And that one is why offenses are hungry for big, big plays. They've got it first and 10, threatening inside the 30. He's looking to throw it. And the ball is intercepted. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter. Everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Looking for a gap. It's Keith. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Wide receiver shows motion. He'll run it again. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Give to the running back. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And now on third down after that last run. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And the Bulls will punt this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll bring it back. It's Buckley. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just heel off one deep down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Here they come to try it again on 2nd and 10 from the 29. Back to pass, it's Rodemaker. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
And Listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ballgame. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. Just over 50 seconds to go. They're trying to pull off a comeback, and they'll need to get this onside kick to do it. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And the quarterback takes the snap and kneels down. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps, they've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't...
Welcome to Tampa, Raymond James Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion Buccaneers, Canes will boot it away to start the game. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bulls offense is on the field for the first time today. There he is, the man who makes everything go, and they believe they're going to score every time they touch it when he's on the field, Jesse.
He plays with unbelievable confidence, Reese. Always knows where to go with the football. The entire playbook is at this guy's disposal.
Yeah, which is so much fun for a coach. So much fun to play with him. A guy that can do everything. Everybody on the field is active in a weapon.
Brown wants to pass. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Well, the Miami linebacker shows you his speed on that play. And when I talk about Miami linebackers, it is a bit of a sore subject for me. We played against the Canes in the Sugar Bowl my senior year in college. I got hit multiple times by multiple Miami linebackers and spent multiple days in an ice tub post-game.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Fires to the middle. He makes the catch. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
Good enough for first down.
Fast motion from the offense. Quick touch pass to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Out of the gun, the running back has it. still running at the 40. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
And this guy's like tackling a tree stump. He's just so thick, so compact, just continues to break tackle after tackle. You want to bring those arm tackles? They're not going to work. You better bring your whole body, and you better bring a friend.
He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. The Bulls are in the hurry-up.
At the 42. First down for the offense.
The RPO, it's complete. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And now on second down for this offense.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards after the catch.
On the play.
This opening drive, methodical, efficient. They'll snap it for the 9th time on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Would have just been a 49-yard field goal try, but they're hungry for touchdowns, so they'll try to move the chains on 4th and short. And the Bulls will line it up on 1st and 10. Brown will throw it. Gets open down the middle. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, USF.
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Looking for blockers. He's got great speed. He's got an alley. He's going to get loose. He will score. Touchdown, Miami. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the Jets. Bye, Felicia.
Ready to try the point after. Splits the uprights. So that one will put his name in the record books. You can't have a longer return in college football. 100 yards for 6. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
The Bulls will hustle to the line. Brown wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. The expressway is wide open. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Touch pass on the run. Got enough space, and they will score. Touchdown, South Florida.
Man, he's off to a good start this year. That's already his 3rd receiving touchdown. We're only 4 games into this season. I love how they line him up all over the field, and as the season goes on, they're going to keep being more and more creative with how they get this guy the ball.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the returner will be knocked down. So the Miami Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll have their first possession. And this figures to be just a tremendous matchup of big play receivers, Jesse.
And because of their skills, Reese, you're going to see all types of ways in how they use them, right? They're going to throw it to them. They'll throw screens. They'll get jet sweeps. Get these guys as many touches as you can.
Well, and the good thing is, if you're a defense, you're used to it. You see this guy in practice every day. Now you're seeing another guy that's elite. Which defense can rise to the challenge and get a few stops and maybe nullify the playmaker?
And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Canes line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Now on 2nd down. We've come to the end of the quarter, and USF is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. They move the tight end all over. He'll keep it himself. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. And the Bulls want to pick up the tempo. Brown will throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. They'll throw it on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Keith. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side. Touchdown Bulls! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. The defense just lost track of him. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Michigan is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Tom Brady should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by just 4 to USC. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll line up for a second down play. To the air, it's Ward. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 3rd and short, they've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He's looking to throw. Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Catch in the middle. It's Arroyo. Brought down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important first down. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. He wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Restrepo. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Martinez on the carry. Discards a man. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a set.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Canes.
Man, I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. The kickoff team out there getting set.
South Florida, 21. Miami, 14.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner goes down. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Brown wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. The Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. He's got his man. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there. Now on 3rd down for this offense. Looking to throw it again. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? He's going to pass. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. Trying to pick up a first down. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. It's caught. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Timeout.
Now on first down from the 28. Looking to move it through the air. Using the quick game. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. On second down, he'll fire. Grab near the sticks. It's Keith. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Going up top on first down. Snags it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown Bulls! That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
He's down here. He does a lot of blocking. You play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? Peek in the backfield, and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost him.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This will likely be the last play of the half. Running it to the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Hold it. Offense.
This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high rate.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They're trying to dig out of the hole on 2nd and long from the 9. They'll turn to Martinez. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Hurricanes will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Wide open downfield. Bringing the heat. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line. And the Bulls want to move quickly. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll put the tight end in motion. On 2nd and goal, they give it to him again. See if he's got a nose for the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, USF. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That is his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Penn State is currently trailing in this one, but there are more people in Beaver Stadium today than most American cities. The crowd alone can help turn this game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Kent State.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. That's caught. It's Restrepo.
Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll go to the ground, fighting off the defender. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. Back to throw, it's Ward. Looking to take a shot. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
And the Canes getting set on 1st and 10. Touch pass on the jet sweep. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Defense had them backed up, and then they're in the neutral zone, and the offense will say thank you very much. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get him. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
35, Miami, 21.
He'll bring it out. It's Alexis. Not nearly as